Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. How is everyone this morning? Got that move down just like we were looking at here, but this is still, it's wick both ways, guys. It's just really tough. Good morning, Paul, Sonny, Zay, Braden, Jeff. That Echo, I know you're out there. Daily goal achieved.
Good morning.
You did, Paul? You achieved your daily goal?
I did. I literally watched that short come down, it's up a level, and I just jumped it back up for 10, 15 ticks. Hold on.
Yeah. For anybody that doesn't listen to Paul, guys, for anybody that doesn't listen to Paul, Paul knows one thing that you guys never pay attention to. And he says it every time. He says, now that reality's leaving the screen, price will move. You guys need to pay attention to that because it happens every time I walk away.
Yeah, it absolutely does, my friend. It really does. It's fantastic. I can't believe it.
Beautiful. Very good job, Paul. Very good.
I'm actually watching a hack here, which is what kind of gave me the impetus. It was a bit of a risky one, but everything that I was checking had told me that we'd bottom out. So I'm going to send you something here. It's to do with indicators, and it's just something that I've noticed. Whenever these two specific indicators bottom out at exactly the same time, 90% of the time you will get that reversal. So I'll nice. It's just wee things that you notice whenever you're sort of all tuned into one specific way of doing things. You kind of notice little elements in relation to the indicators and the way that they work. I'll just draw you this line now and I'll show you.
All right. Andreas, welcome. I don't think I've seen you before. Welcome. Took a revenge on gold. Sonny, what happened? Tell me it worked out. Tell me it was good. Where you at, Sonny? Tell me it was good. We already declared it was going to happen exactly like it just did. Yep. Okay. So you traded it. Why'd you have to do a revenge then? Look at the white line. Oscillator, it literally always reverses with action.
It's just something that I have actually noticed from doing the hack and watching these oscillators all the time. Once that we come down to that the bottoming out of the insane oscillator and the upturn in the RSI on that other one, it seems to give a double confirmation, and you'll always grab at minimum maybe 15-20 ups each time.
Gotcha. 80% still in play. Yeah. I mean, I think it's right at the top of the box again. I believe. I don't know exactly where it's at, but I think it's somewhere near there. Yeah. 1 minute for the close here, guys. This is interesting, this candle here. I gotta be honest with you. Very interesting, this candle here. $25.04.3. So we're above it. Fair enough. As well as the short. Wow. Very much madness. So you shorted it like crazy. Okay, okay. So you got it then. Did well, I hope. Oh, that you said revenge trade, then I was a little worried. Nice, Paul, nice. Wish this candle would have stayed down, guys. Now we gotta wait. Are you here, Jeff? I'm not sure he's out there. I was going to go over that fake out he asked about, but if he's not here, then I will wait. You're here. Okay. So, when we were looking at this, I'll just change it back to range. And I did it in TA, right? When we were doing the TA this morning. Run range, right? So this is the area we were talking about. All right. So, okay. This is what we're looking at right here in this area. So, like Flock A and me have had lengthy conversations about this, but essentially this is what you're looking at right here, right? And a lot of times you see the fake outs when you are testing the noses of the W's or the M's, right? That's exactly where we were in this area, and you always put a W back in. So when you do a situation like that, a lot of times what they'll do, and these candles kind of showed a potential area of a fake out right here. You got to close above. This was a close above bearish. A lot of times what it'll do is it'll close above, then it'll open up, and then this candle will actually close below. And that's what I was looking for here. So we would have took the short back down. So essentially this came up, put on a wick. This came up, filled the wick, took the highs, right? Gave a close above, and then this candle comes in, opens, it'll put a wick up, again, took out the highs. Then what'll happen is it'll come down and it'll close below here. And then you'll wait for that next candle to put on a top wick and then move down. That's essentially what you're looking for there. It didn't play out this morning. We didn't actually get that area to play like we wanted it to, and obviously it went up rather than come down, and that was the reason why, right? Hopefully that makes sense. I'm here, no volume for now. Yeah, no, G-Flock, I was just telling Jeff that we've talked about these fake outs a couple times at the noses of the M's and the W's, or the double bottoms, double tops, however you want to look at it, right? So that was the thing behind that. I don't remember what the other one was that you asked about, Jeff. But we're waiting currently, so. Anybody asked any questions while I was gone, and you still need them answered, let me know. Yeah, Jeff, I think you asked about something else, but I don't remember what it was now. But whatever it was, just let me know. Oh, look there. Could you maybe draw up some ranges in the chart? Us are still partially in the blue about. I mean, it's just the ranges. I mean, we just drew them up. Your range. I mean, your current, right? As you look at current market structure, all you're looking for is where your areas are that you have. I mean, you can call it support and resistance, right? If you want to. And that's essentially your range. So you can see it right here. You know, and you can start from wherever you want. I mean, this was past, the blue line you already know. And this is essentially current. So you could run it to the bottom of that wick if you want. But past is just, you know, a little higher probability. So that's your range there, right? And then, you know, your level of your apartment, as we talk about in the next one. Well, where do you find the next resistance? It's right here. So this would be your next level, right? And where's your next one at? Well, it's right here. And essentially your lines, you know, here are going to meet up where essentially it is. You see where it, you know, came in here, and then from here to here, I mean, you can see them. Whoops. You can see them, you know what I mean? So, right here in this area. So, but essentially the range that we were playing, I mean, it's the same thing. And obviously, if you're using previous market structure, you know, like where I keep my forever lines or whatever you want to call them. That's part of it as well. But normally it's going to play along with current anyway. But we draw up current on the chart when we get here every day because we know that that's what it's respecting currently. Those are the ranges that we're looking at currently. Yeah. How do you get your lines so specific? The lines from it's just your market structure. What do you mean? How do I get them so specific? When we make, you know, we come in and we put them in every morning. If you're talking about like current market structure, we come in and we put in the lines for current market structure. When here, this was our range this morning. So when we came down and we got into this range, the only thing that was, you know, as you want to call a little odd about the range that we were in was on the hour, right? And you want to look from the hour to the 30 for me. On the hour, we're here. So here's essentially where we drew in at. But we had this little area in the middle, and that's why we go back in the chart and look for that area there to figure out how, you know, how it plays in conjunction to the actual range that we're trading in. This is the range we were trading in, right? And we were looking to either break out of it or come back into it. And this right here is here, right? If you go to the hour, you can see it better. It's a little more pronounced. This is here, right? So this is your support that you came back and back tested before you move up. But this also is the 0.5 of this wick, right? So that's what I was checking when I pulled the 0.5 earlier. I was checking to see if it was in conjunction with your level from this move up. And that's why we lined there, and it respects that structure, obviously, because that's structure that it used to make the move up just the same. I mean, I don't know if people can see it as well or better on the 30. I mean, here it is on the 30. You know, we came up here, came back and retested it. And Chief Locke is always looking for the retest. So here's your floor, came up, hit ceiling, retested floor before breaking out of the ceiling, right, and making your move up. That's you build the you get that, but how do you get the, oh yeah, I already read that. That's how you get your actual market structure, you know, is there where the market respected on the way up or the way down. And for previous, you know, historical, you're going to see those areas respected time after time after time. A lot of times current's going to be the same, right? Example, would there be a major difference if you drew the lines as the example line instead of your line? Screenshot, okay. All right, let me see. Where are you saying that you're saying the red line, or? Oh, hold on. Example line. I mean, there probably wouldn't be that much difference between those, and I mean, I don't think there'd be that much difference between them, honestly. I mean, it'd be pretty abnormal for you to get a close below my line and not get a close below the example line, probably the same way, right? You know what I mean? I mean, just my thought, right? Like, that's not very far. I mean, essentially, you're talking about a couple ticks, maybe. You're at the bottom of this wick right here, so you're talking about the difference of 7 ticks. It's probably not going to make or break you, honestly. You know what I mean? It's probably not going to make or break you. 7 ticks. Yeah, it's not a lie, Paul. Not a lie. And I mean, it may change a little bit for time frames too. Like for me, just for instance, say you are trading on the hour time frame, and we'll put this back. But say we're trading on the hour time frame. Well, I might do something like that if I'm looking at the hour. Right? Well, let's put it back. However, if I'm trading on the 30, it's going to look like this. So if it's the hour open or an hour close that you're getting below there, you know, you may be able to mess around with the lines a little, you know, but you got to be a little careful with all that just the same, right? Because if you go down too far into time frames to where you're too low, and now you're trying to look at closes, you know, on the 5 or something, they're not going to be nearly as respected as a closure on the 30. And again, I used to do closures on the 15, but I found my biggest way to, you know, one of my ways to limit losses, which is what I always express for everybody to do, right? Limit your losses, was to stop taking closures off the 15. So that's why I only take closures off the 30 an hour now, is because I found that on the 15, I was, you know, losing a good share of the trades off the 15. And it wasn't that I was losing a good share of trades all the way around. It just seemed like the 15 were more losses than they were, you know, wins. So I just went ahead and X the 15 off of my strategy and went on from there. So, and it's completely up to the person, but at the end of the day, I've said a million times over, you know, limiting your losses. This would probably be a good short for whoever just jumps in on shorts. We hit that supply area, as you want to call it, and this should move down. You know, I'm not going to trade that there, but if anybody was watching, that wasn't a bad supply type trade, right? Any of you guys did get in. Very, very good job. I would have already thought about, you know, considered TP1 and moving stop into profit at this point, but completely up to you. Good way to get trapped with that. Yeah. Well, you already know. That's why I didn't trade it. I'm just giving trade ideas here. It's rejecting the top pretty hard, so I expect this will still be a decent rejection, but yeah, you're exactly right. You know, you guys know I don't trade that way, but I think this will push down. So we have no bottom wick on current candle. We haven't been able to break yesterday's highs yet, and we keep on wicking out and coming back into this range here. So just up to, yeah, like I say, I'm not by any means saying that this would be a trade that I would take, because I absolutely would not, because this is trading with all the rest of the traders, and you guys know how I feel about that. But with that being said, not horrible, right? Could be, Jeff. Could be. Famous last words. Gee, Flock, I like that short there, I promise you. He would have agreed with that one. Quick me out at BE. Minus 100 up, about to mark it out and stop loss hit. Oh, man.
What I meant was I was $100 in profit, and I was about to mark it out, and it dropped from 100. By the time I pressed the market button, it had shot back down and hit my stop loss break even.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch back to sim again.
Yeah,
that was a warning, Paul.
Yeah, I don't blame you there at all.
I'm gonna protect what I have. Yeah.
No, Jeff. Normally, G Flock A1 thinks that it's the opposite way for whatever reason. TRC. TRC would be the push up here. So TRC, if you wanted to go down to, well, there's no top wick on this candle. I didn't realize that down on the 15. But if you wanted to get into TRC type trade, you'd want a top wick here first off. So there's really not a setup here, but if it looked like this, right, what you'd be looking for here is to now long, once we come up here and break these highs into this area in order to hit all the stop losses of supply traders, SMC traders, everything else. This is our spot to go long, which probably is going to be a decent long here, honestly, but the setup's not there, so there's just no way to do it, and we're looking at the 15-minute, but you'll see it'll probably come up here, pop through this, and grab all the stop losses of everybody that tried to short it down there. And you already know that's how we trade it, right? We trade through the stop losses. So we enter, and then TP1 at their entries, essentially, most of the time. This one would have been a little... I can't really explain this one because there's no top wick here. So I would have wanted a top wick here. And I wanted to trade down the 15, but you'll see. This should push up, bang through this area now because the shorts came in. Now they're trapped. Well, shorts are trapped. They're going to come up. They're going to run their stop losses. So all them traders, you know, the 98% that traded there, and that's why I don't trade with them ever. I'm always trading against them. They're going to get hit here. What will happen is some of them will start going BE once we get up here and start trying to get out of their positions, and you'll see the push once it gets through and hits this. We're still looking for the top wick here too. We didn't quite make that. It's close, but so that should be, you know, your next sign that this will probably bang through here. So as they're all, you know, short and holding for all their R's and everything else, you know, a lot of them are going BE to the weak hands to get out, and it'll probably bang through here. I mean, not for sure. You never for sure for anything, but especially without a top wick. If we had a top wick here, I'd be super confident that this was, you know, going to bang up here and blow through their stop losses. But currently, with no top wick, a lot of times it will be more of a reversal move. Let's see what it does here. They're trying everything they can to hold it. Trying. There's the push. Get a top wick on this yet? Nope. They're still trying to hold it. Like I said, this top wick's a little concerning here with not having no top wick, so it may actually hold, but Oh yeah, we got an hour close, so we're gonna have to keep a top wick on this hour candle too. More than likely, or else we're gonna see it move back down. So we ain't got a lot of time. Wish that put on a bigger top wick. May actually be able to trade against that thing. I hate no top wick here. Bottom there. I believe there's no bottom on the 32. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Should put a top wick on this hour though, so it should come down a bit more to leave a top wick here. Even if it is going to push up, I mean, I guess it can push up first and then pull a top wick, but we only got 5 minutes. I mean, it'll have to be a fast run. It might do it. It'll be a fast pop through here, and then it'll come down and leave a top wick on this candle. They might grab the stops before the hour close. I'm on the 800 tick chart, and it's basically me trying to catch falling. Yeah. Need to wait for better entries, yeah. Oh no. Screenshot of them. Only got 3 minutes. Interesting close here. There it is. See, there was the pop. That got him. There now. Very good. Very good, very good. There it was. Grab their stops. Now, let's see how this close comes in, guys. Bye-bye, SMC. Yep. Jeff, that's the whole thing. Can't teach them that, though. Bye-bye, ICT. Yeah, you can't teach them that, though. Yeah. They don't get it. Bye those fake YouTube short traders. You can't teach any of them that. That's the issue. But it is what it is. All right. Let's see how she closes here. I need a bottom wick there, so let's see what we can do with this cane. I think the hour's good, yeah. Hour's good. Oh. Now that we got that out of the way.
Hey, Reality, can you hear me?
I can hear you, but you're breaking up, Zay.
How is it now?
It's a little better. Yep, same. That's exactly what it sounded like. I agree. Back into it.
Well, I'm expecting this gold hourly candle to just retest the last high of the candle and move up. What do you say, reality?
Yeah, could be. I mean, I don't know. As of right now, I mean, we're just up there playing with the highs. I'd sure like to see the highs broke first.
Yeah.
I mean, you got to look. If you go to the daily, and we were looking at it this morning, yesterday's high, right? Yesterday's candle closed with no top wick, and then today's candle came in, put on a top wick, and then flipped and moved bearish. So, I mean, it really depends. This may be, right, the bottom wick on the daily, and then it comes up and it'll have to break the highs, and that'll be the daily breaking the highs and pushing up if we break these highs here. So, I mean, we're really going to have to wait and see about that because it's already got a top wick. So, essentially, we've got right now on the daily, it's a doji candle, right? Because you had a top wick here, you move down, your bottom wick now is here, right? And we're trading right here. So, essentially, we've got still the top wick and the bottom wick. So, makes sense. Microphone mess up again.
I guess it's my internet.
Yeah, you're all right. I can hear you now. But yeah, I mean, people are shorting it down here. So currently, I kind of agree with you, Zay, because everybody's trying to short it down. This isn't the super worst entry here, the flip of this candle to push up. It's not great, though. We've got too many shorters trying to come in here. I'd really like to see them completely taken out. Now, it could be the push. You know, once this flips and comes up, it could be the push that pushes us out the top. But, you know, super risky here, so start paying attention to trading again. Oh. Lost about 25 here. Not ugly. There's the break right. Not quite. One tick off. There's the break. They're just fighting so much there. 4 jobs.
It's quite messy at the previous day high.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's super messy right here in this area. I just don't see... And I don't see getting involved here, I'll be honest. You don't have to be a pro trader yet, Braden. That's all in the works, right? Especially if you're already working 4 jobs. That means you can take your time. Nothing wrong with that.
Oh, there's CPI tomorrow, so
Yeah.
I guess they're setting up. Like we can see the consolidation or choppy market before CPI.
Yeah. Could very well be.
Because I don't believe that we see a huge move before CPI, like the day previous. It's basically most of the time the consolidation or just price ranging.
Yep, makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, Braden, as long as you are making income, that's what it's all about, you know. Trading can always be done as you work along here, and then eventually you get to that pro trader status, but there's no rushing it. There's no reason to rush it. And the sad thing is, Braden, too, so many people want to, you know, they like to find different ways of, you know, calculating their success, right? Like everybody will try to calculate their success by this, that, or anything else. And I'll be honest with you guys, and I mean, it's just me. For me, the best way to calculate your success is your income, right? Whatever your income is, taken away from your expenses, right? Whatever your expenses are. The bigger that gap, the more successful you are. And, you know, people don't want to figure it that way. People want to figure their success by, you know, what they show or what they have or what this or what that. But in reality, I'll be honest, you really want to figure out how successful a person is. You want that gap to be bigger and bigger. The bigger you get that gap, the more successful you are. And that's just something I'll tell you guys as you go on here. And I realize nobody else on YouTube's going to tell you that. They're going to say, no, absolutely not. What makes you successful is the fact that you know, have a Lamborghini that you pay $2,500 a month payments on every month. Okay.
That was a quite nice example.
Yeah, and that's how it works, and that's just for me. Like I said, if you guys want to be financially free, if you guys want to be financially independent, if you guys want to be financially successful, these are the key things that you're looking for. It's got nothing to do with Lamborghinis. It's got nothing to do with beach mansions. I'm not telling you can't have any of those things by any means. However, you don't get them until you can actually afford them. And that's where most people make their mistakes. So what you want is your income and your expenses. You know, you put a bar graph on a you can use a program, you can use a piece of paper for you old school guys. Put your expenses, put your income. You want that to be as big of a gap as you possibly can between those two. That's how you become financially independent. That's how you become financially, you know, successful. You want that gap to be as big as you can. And when you sit there and work on that gap, and that's what you're concentrating on, you'll be surprised how many unnecessary things you cut out. And it's just like anything else. It's like limiting your losses when it comes to trading, right? So what do you do with that money? Now, instead of buying yourself, you know, that Lamborghini, let's just say, right? Instead of buying yourself that Lamborghini, you think, how much is that Lamborghini going to make me? What kind of money can I make with that Lamborghini? Because if I'm going to put an expense in, now I got to have more income, right? To keep my gap the same. So instead of spending your money on things that don't make you income, you're more, you know, focused on spending your money on things that do make you an income. Because when you spend your money on things that bring money in, now your expenses go up, your income goes up, and now you've widened that gap even more. So that's really what you want to focus on if that's the goal you're trying to achieve. You know what I mean? If you're just here to trade and you just want to trade so that you can, you know, make enough money to buy you a Lamborghini, then go ahead. You know, that's what you're looking up for. Completely up to you guys and how you prefer, but yep, I would rather be rich than look rich. And that is a whole nother topic, Paul.
Exactly.
That is a whole nother topic, but that is absolutely 100% right. Right? Looking rich normally doesn't make you happy. Yep. That echo, exactly. The real estate guy I know, didn't buy his Ferrari until he was 500 million net worth. Yeah. And it happens all the time. These guys, I got a buddy that bought a Ferrari, and he had it for 2 weeks and got rid of it. He found out after the fact, after he bought it, that he didn't buy it for him, didn't even care for it. He bought it for everybody else. And you'll start figuring that stuff out as you got to make sure that what you buy is actually buying for yourself as well. A lot of times, like Paul just said, he'd rather be rich than look rich. A lot of times people buy things to, uphold that status quo that they think that they have to live by because they're in a certain income bracket at this given time. But why? Why?
Because people are stupid, vain, and narcissistic. That's a very, very, very simple answer when it comes down to it. It's the same difference as Elon Musk and what do you call that bollocks that runs Amazon? Jeff Bezos. See the way they're having races to the space? Mm-hmm. How narcissistic is that? Imagine how many people, how many drug addicts, how many homeless shelters that little excursion would have helped.
Yep.
It was it's a sickening watch.
Well, it's crazy. You got the
call that boy.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
What do you call that boy? What do you call that boy on the electric bike? The boy you talk about. He rides around Hollywood in California.
Yeah. John Hicks.
What's his name? John Hicks. I was watching one of his feeds last night, and he went in around Hollywood. I have to say, man, the image that Hollywood puts out and the way Hollywood actually looks like is bad. I mean, the roads alone are full of goddamn holes down Rodeo Drive. I mean, there's better roads than the country road that I live on. And this is what's been sold to the world. That's a great, amazing city. That's a dirty shithole.
Yeah. I try to tell you, California is one of those places, man. Woo. Yeah.
Definitely won't be moving there, anyway.
No. I would never move to California. I've been there a couple times over and was never ever impressed. And no, I wouldn't live there if you. I honestly wouldn't live there if you paid me. But that's just me. It's on a whole nother level. Lots of guys like it, I guess.
Insanity.
Yeah.
No wonder there's so much mental illness in America. That's the way that people love. It's like talk about rat in the trap.
Well, they Newsom, he passed, California governor, right? He passed some kind of new bill to remove all the encampments. So now all of the homeless encampments are supposed to be, cleared out. But now what? Right? Like, just because you move these homeless encampments doesn't make the people any less homeless. I mean, I don't know what they accomplish by doing that. Again, I'm not saying that it's attractive or anything else. It's a disaster out there, but why are they at that spot in the beginning? Why is California there? I mean, we don't have homeless encampments all over the roads here in Florida. There weren't any in Kansas. I mean, I've been to a lot of cities in the United States. I've been in every state with exception of Hawaii and Alaska. And why is it that it's just those states that are those states along that area over there that are struggling with these homeless encampments and things like this to such a level and such a degree that they are? I mean, there's got to be some reasoning behind it. I don't know what it is. Don't get me wrong, but just doesn't make any sense to me. But I will tell you, you know, by moving them all out, I don't see how, you know, you clean them all up. Now what? I don't see how that's actually solving the problem. I don't know what their solution is. It's a very, very odd situation, the way that they approach things. It's a very odd situation how they do it. I don't know what they're going to accomplish, but I guess something maybe. I don't know. I don't know.
Is the Olympics coming to America in the next while?
Yeah. Yep, Los Angeles in 2028, I believe. So that'll be something.
They will have everybody move to Skid Row at that stage of the game. I would imagine that's what their plan is.
Yeah.
Move them all out of sight.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be something. You know, I sure hope that it's not as bad as it was this time around. I mean, they say they lost $2 billion in revenue. So they claim the Olympics may never recover. Serves them right. I mean, I don't know, man.
Serves.
No.
That last one was ridiculous. French one.
I didn't watch any of it. I saw the, you know, little skits here and there of everything that people were talking about and stuff like that. I'm actually not a fan of the Olympics at all, so it's not anything that I ever watch anyway. But the absurdity was beyond absurd, in my opinion. I don't know. When you have, you know, men winning the women's boxing, that just makes no sense to me. I don't know why do we, you know, why do we have women's boxing? You know, it doesn't make any sense. And everybody will argue the fact, if there's just men and women's boxing, why do we have women's boxing? I mean, somebody's got to answer the question for me. Why? What's the point? If men are able to enter it, then what's the point? Doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Technically, they would have said that your man was a woman, but they failed all of the testosterone tests and a few other of the DNA ones. I think what the issue is, I would nearly bet my house on it that she's actually an hermaphrodite. I think that's what it is. I think that's how they're getting around that, because she definitely has the XY chromosomes of male, even though she can still pass as female. So I would wager that it was actually she is an actual hermaphrodite. That would be my theory on it.
Well, all I can tell you is I believe the number 2 person was the same. I believe it was a man as well. So gold and silver both went to men. So I mean, so why do we have women's boxing? I think that if there's 2 kind of people, right? And I mean, everybody will argue, but there's XY, there's XX. So I guess instead of calling it men's and women's boxing from now on, we should call it XY boxing and XX boxing. That should be all there is to it. You know, XY gets to box XY, and XX gets to box XX. Now we leave the genders out of it, and there's no reason to argue, and we should do this with all sports, I guess. XY or XX. You know, you pass an XY test, great. You pass an XX test, great. That's where it should be at. Then you can get all this, yeah. Then you can get all this gender crap out of the way, because I think it's a invalid argument. It makes absolutely no sense to me. So I don't know. Comes the bottom wick, maybe. They're gonna put poker in the Olympics. Yeah, I heard they had break dancing, so yeah, why not? Why not have poker?
God, I'm killing it in some here today.
That's good.
God.
Jeff's going to be the first Netherlands Olympic poker player. Oh man, Jeff. I really thought your name was Jeff. I thought you were just like me. Like, my name's really Reality. I thought you knew that. Jeez. Oh man. Yeah, probably so. Just like everyone's still gonna call me Reality.
Yep. Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that.
Absolutely.
You mean your name's really Braden? Maybe.
Well, my name's definitely Paul.
Yep.
That's one thing I can guarantee you.
Yep.
Here, Reality.
Yeah.
What do you think about a short here? Because the market just broke structure on really low time frame, and it's been getting rejections from all the fair values gaps. And there's an inversion fair value gap on 5 minute, which is about to get tested. So what do you say? Like,
probably not a horrible idea.
does
I'm
it
not.
look any good?
I mean, I'm not in the mix to be trading here because we already filled the range. So last 30 minutes just filled the range. So not saying that it won't go down and test the bottom again, but for me, I would at least wait until the 30-minute closes here, right? So wait for this 30-minute to close in this range, and then consider it there, just in case it fakes out and stays above the range. But I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, right here, it's just kind of, it is choppy, Zay, currently.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I don't think a short's super bad. Yeah. I don't think it's a super bad idea because I think it'll probably go back down into the next range to fill that wick. So I don't think it's the worst idea in the world. Got about 30. You want to make sure this 30 minutes got a bottom wick on it, though. I mean, I guess you don't. I do. Before I'd want to trade it short, because a lot of times when they don't have any bottom wicks, there's no range there, and it'll turn around and go back up. But it looks like it's going to have one. 12 seconds left. It should probably have a bottom wick.
And tech so far.
Yeah, there you go. So I mean, completely up to you now here, but you should be safe. The only thing that I'd want to see here is I would have liked to, if I was trying to go short here, to see a top wick on this current 30-minute candle before, you know, getting involved for it to push down. But with that being said, I like to wait for a lot of confluence before actually getting in. This thing could drive down and drive all the way, you know, through that whole entire range and never put a top wick on. So I don't think it's, and you trade a little different, so you should be able to get away with, you know, entering before having to have a top wick there.
Yes.
Trying to find something that rhymes with spice. Oh, jeez. Yep, you are right, Braden. It was just one of those things, and it was kind of sad because there was several possibilities as we ran through the morning here. Just nothing that really gave an entry. I mean, there was a few potential setups, but just never gave a clear entry to take advantage of, sadly. So, and we expected this candle when the news came out, we expected a wick up and then a push down, but we were hoping for a wick up and then a close below to give us a push to complete this right here, this move right here. But again, this candle didn't do it, didn't give you a setup to get involved, and then the next candle came in, filled the range. So it was just one of those funny mornings where, you know, potential setups were there, but nothing great, and the entries just were not there at all. There's the bottom wick that we were just talking about, so that's covered now. Can remove that. And here'll be your next support. So it'll struggle a little bit here, and then if it pops through there, should get a pretty decent push, at least to about the 0.5 of this wick, maybe fill the range, but it's got to push through there first, obviously. Another 60 on eval. Very good. Very good, Paul.
I can't help myself, reality.
Pretty close, pretty close. He may take big chances and reap big rewards, Chef. What's the difference between a degen gambler and a pro gambler, Jeff? Whether we're talking about trading or poker or professional, you know, betting. If you're a pro at something or you're a degen, what's the difference between those two?
I think professionals are professionals and they know when to stop, and degens don't. they keep going until they lose the wife and the kids and the house and everything. But as a professional gambler, again, I'm only surmising this. But again, you have to be a bit of a degen to be a professional gambler as well. Really?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Unless you're
Yeah,
really,
yeah, yeah.
really, really good at it.
My answer there would have been consistency. if you're consistent at what you do, believe it or not, you know, you use your edge and you can consistently do it, then that's what puts you in the other box. Now, people will call you degen until you're profitable as well, right? You'll be a degen until you're profitable. You know, that's how everybody else will look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just a degenerate gambler. But once you start, yeah, same thing exactly. Yeah, once you start profiting, now all of a sudden, oh my gosh, now you're a professional gambler. Huh. That's funny. take that take the moneymaker that we were just talking about, Jeff. Remember we just had this conversation about, you said what he won in 2003, something like that. Think about him. He was a degen gambler. I mean, all joking aside, he had 2 or 3 bookies that he owed money to. He went and lost the last of his money once he went to Vegas in the sports books. But what do they call him now? Now he's a pro poker player, right? He won 1 WSOP, and all of a sudden, he's one of the best out there. So there's a very, very gray line between degen and professional. Yeah, he had very bad bankroll management. You are exactly right. Bankroll management and consistency is what it's all about. Obviously, he wasn't a bad poker player before. Well, he hadn't played a lot. I mean, to a degree, right? Like, I had a buddy. Another story for you. But he was an absolute degen. Yeah, I had a buddy that was a real good poker player. I mean, super, super good. But we talked about this the other day when King was here. You remember all this, Jeff. Blackjack, he was horrible at. Super bad blackjack table. And we took a stint out to Atlantic City. And I think we spent about, I don't know, I think it's about 32 hours on the tables in Atlantic City. And this guy would go in, would sit down to play poker, and he'd make money, and then he'd say, I'll be back. And he would leave, and he'd go and he'd jump on a blackjack table, and he'd lose his money at the blackjack table. And then he'd come back. He'd be like, oh, I went and played blackjack. I lost my money. And then he'd sit there and he'd make money, and then take his money and go back to the blackjack table and lose all his money at the blackjack table again. It was like, it made no sense. It made absolutely no sense in the world. The guy had all the skills you could think of around the poker table, and essentially, really, I mean, I'm not going to say that he never lost, but he was a very good poker player. Normally was, you know, walking out with a profit. And the sad part was he took all of his profit and he'd go and he'd lose it at the blackjack table. Just crazy, crazy, crazy stuff. But, you know, what are you going to do? It doesn't make a whole lot of sense, you know, but it is what it is. All right, Jeff. Hopefully you got out of that, Zay. I hope. You got that. It came down, tested that.
No, I did not enter. I missed it.
Okay.
I had limit order like 5 to 6 ticks up.
Okay. No worry. Like I said, I was hoping that because once we came down there and tested that support and it failed there and started moving back up, you pretty much know that she's going to come up and put this top wick on now. Now should be when it flips and puts a top wick on. So, just kind of.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the top wick. If you see the rejection on lower time frame, I'll just get in.
Yeah. Well, it was the same thing, Paul. Right? The tax zones were just, you know, either market structure or fib levels, you know, dependent, which is, again, market structure. So, essentially the same thing.
Yeah, it's just the way that I'm using them. Reality from that time that you started drawing all the floors, I've become obsessed about it along with everything else. It's quite it is quite successful. You just have to have a bit of balls and have a very stop loss. I'm operating with only a 10 tick stop loss. That's why I'm taking the trades that I'm taking, so that if it goes against me, then I'm actually not losing too much. And I hate to use the old risk to reward, but in this case, 10 ticks to make 30 or 40 ticks is good risk to reward.
Oh yeah. The whole thing is it's not about, you know, not making sure that you're risking less than you're going to make. The whole thing about it is taking profit just because you're doing a 1-to-1 or a 2-to-1 or whatever you want to say, or expecting that that's just what it's going to be. So you say, okay, well, I'm going to risk 1, I'm going to make 5, and that's just all there is to it. And it gets up to 4R, and you don't take profit. It comes back down and hits your stop loss. That's just pure stupidity. I'm sorry. I mean, in my opinion, again, I'm sure there's a lot of people that think what I do is stupid. So it is what it is. But to me, that's just pure stupidity. So
that's why you see me chasing and getting out
exactly
with a small profit. That's why.
Yep. Exactly. So it's not the point of, you know, not making sure. I mean, even when the reality hack's there, it's the same kind of thing. You want to make sure that your stop loss isn't, you know, more than your POC. Why? Because obviously you want to risk more than what profit is you're taking. And when I say things like R to R and that I don't believe in R to R and things like that, then people say, oh, well, then you must be a negative R trader. Absolutely not. It's got nothing to do with that. However, will I close a trade at negative R if I start seeing rejections from where I expect it to go? Absolutely. Why would you not? I'm going to secure my profit and go on to the next trade. I'm not just going to let it come back and hit my stop loss because I believe that a trade has to be X, you know, amount of R in order for me to take my profit. That's just yeah. Is what it is, right?
Yeah. You have the perfect system as far as I'm concerned. It makes the most logical sense. It's the best way of trading without following all the rest of the way that everybody else does it. So yeah. I'm very happy with my results. Very happy. Thank you very much, my man. You're getting us all there slowly but surely.
That's beautiful. That's what I'm hoping for. I just want everybody to be successful at the end of the day. So that is my goal.
Yeah, it's working.
While this thing's just bouncing around, guys, does anybody have any questions today? Anybody got any questions, thoughts, ideas, anything?
Yeah. Could you explain the TRC indicator again to me and why it prints the little triangle? I know it's something to do about inside bars, but could you possibly explain it to me again?
It's not inside bars. It is how it works. Yeah. Essentially, this would be one currently right here, this current candle on gold, and it was set up for Nasdaq, just the way that Nasdaq moves on a lower time frame. But what it is a candle that breaks the lows and closes bullish inside of a bearish candle, or a candle that breaks the highs and closes bearish inside a bullish candle.
Hold on till I get my pen and paper.
Yeah.
Did you say it one more time and I'll write this down? It's a
candle? It's a candle that closes bullish after breaking the lows inside a bearish candle. That's one entry. Other entry is a candle that closes bearish inside a bullish candle after breaking the highs. So, and it was just something that was, you know, for low time frame Nasdaq. Essentially what you're looking for is like this candle setup right here, saying that this closed here, but we're on a 30, so it's not as much of a thing. But anyways, here's your bearish candle. Candle came down, took the lows, so it came down, broke, rejected, comes back up, closes inside this candle, and then your next entry is the break of the highs of this candle. Why? Because you're expecting that the bullish candle came in, the bearish candle come in, continued bearish, it got bought up, closed inside, and now when you break those highs, you're expecting to come up and break the highs of previous candle. You know what I mean? So you're expecting next candle come in. Again, this is Nasdaq on lower time frame. You expect to come back up and at least test these highs or break them, you know, for a continuation play. And you'll see that at the bottom, the bottoms and the tops. So essentially, this was the TRC entry for Nasdaq. This right here, you would have entered short here and caught that whole move. And you'll see them always on these candles. This one did not go bullish, but if this would have been a bullish candle, this would have been the candle that you would have entered, you know, long on. So once this was broke, which would have been this candle, you would have entered this long and ran this all the way up. So here's one right here. That would have been the entry. So the top of this candle would have been the entry. You would have got triggered in, and as you can see, the move up, you know. So this would have been your bearish entry. See it right here? Same deal. That would have been, you know, the entry candle down. So, and normally your tops play and your bottoms play that way, but that would have been your bullish or your bearish entry there. And you can see them all day. Bullish entry right there. That's basically where your reversal was. So this candle would have been your entry candle for your move up. So you see what I'm saying? So that was the basis of what it was built around. However, like I've said 100 times, make sure you know, use the indicator with your own, you know, strategy, right? It's basically an entry system. So as you put in your ranges, and we've came down, we've tested the bottom of the range, essentially here, right? You came down, you tested the bottom of the range. Well, there would have been your entry to run back up. Why? Because you're at the bottom of the range. So make sure you use other things along with it. Don't just enter those triangles, because that can get you into trouble doing that all the time. You know what I mean?
Yep. No, I just wanted that. I just couldn't remember what the candle sequence was and what the entry procedure was. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
And then a lot of people, what they were doing with it was using it on a low time frame. I was using it. It actually was, you know, formatted from the 800 tick. So that's the time frame it was actually formatted for. And what you would do is your entry would be break of, you know, say this candle, break of high on the 800 tick, and then you would run your stop to the low of each candle as they closed. So that's where your stop would be. So essentially you can just run with the trade all the way up until it broke, you know, the previous candle low.
Yeah.
Essentially, if you're looking at it like this, and again, this is a 30-minute chart, not an 800 tick, but your entry would have been right here on this candle. And then once this candle closed, your stop loss would have been here, which wasn't ever tested. And once this candle closed, your stop loss would be the top of this candle. You got to be a little careful because that's such a big candle. And then once you got your next candle closed, which was right here, then your stop loss would have been the top of that candle, which would have got hit right there.
Yeah.
On an 800 tick, it's not so much your stop wouldn't be so wide, because I mean, obviously that's a huge wide stop. You'd want to chase that price down for sure. on a 30, but on the 800 it prints candles a lot faster, so you wouldn't have a stop that was that far away. Any other questions or anything to talk about, guys? Because the price action definitely isn't doing much for us, so there's not much to talk about here.
What about the Nasdaq?
What were you about to ask, Zay? Let's look at Nasdaq.
Let's take a look at Nasdaq.
Yeah. Nasdaq's moving.
Quite.
He's got a lot to recover, guys. Lots and lots and lots and lots.
Daily time frame is like nightmare.
Yeah. Nasdaq is kind of a nightmare. It came up, came back, tested the level, which was fine for a nice continuation, but that area right there was super ugly. Still got a gap here. I think it might have been filled. The open. Nasdaq's going crazy. NQ pretty much the same, I think. Yeah, that's what. It's crazy. Donnie, that's what I was just saying. What a move it made. Super crazy. Holy moly. Over 1,200 ticks? Yeah, I guess so. Madness. Huh. That was a crazy move. You trading that, Sonny? You trading Naz? I'm not a fan of trading it before 2 o'clock in the afternoon anyway, but man, oh man, it's crazy right now. Yes, 5470? Yeah. Let's see. That'll push Naz up quite a bit. Too. $50 points from here. Oh, you're trading ES? Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. Welcome back, Jeff. Yeah, US 500. Yeah. Need to get my fix. Were you looking? Are you trading in Sunny ES? Or are you trading MES? Do you trade full size on ES? Because I know you don't like it on Nasdaq, but do you trade full contracts on ES though, or no? MES, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure. No, it's not quite as erratic, but next best thing, BTC. There you go. Nothing wrong with that, Paul. Oh, ES was erratic today? Huh.
I'm trying to figure out if the hack works on Bitcoin as well. I'm trying to find the right time frame to use it.
I believe that Sonny said it did. I believe Sonny used it on BTC. Oh, ES moved like in Q.
Sonny?
Wow. What time frame do you use on BTC on the hack? You used the hack on Bitcoin, didn't you? What time frame did you see worked well? I've never even pulled it on a Bitcoin chart, honestly. Works fine on the 5 minute. There you go.
Okay.
Give a bit of time now. Show since gold is dead. Could you give some insights on how you trade NQ? I mean, I've already showed it. Like a boss. Not yesterday. Yesterday I was doing nothing, so I did not. So essentially, you're running it just like we do anything else. What I try to do is pay attention to the 30. And of course, you want to make sure that this 30-minute, you know, right now candle just opened. So we're not bullish or bearish on that candle currently. A lot of times you're going to see a top wick put on and then, you know, a bearish candle come in. And if we start getting to where we're getting into, you know, bearish, which I'm going to assume we're going to put a wick down first and then come back up, flip and take out the highs, if I was to guess. But again, you got to wait and see how this 30-minute builds essentially, because obviously you can just move down. And then basically you're trading this just like we do the hack. I mean, not the hack, TRC, sorry. The reality check. You trade this exactly the same as you do reality check on the, you know, higher time frames on gold. So the 800 tick is essentially the same. You got to use the 800 tick and watch the 30. You can easily find when the momentum switch. Yep. And that's what you're looking for, is the momentum switch on the 800. Exactly, Sonny. So, and what I do for actual entries, me myself, right, for actual entry on the 800 tick, is I wait for the momentum to get, just like say that you're going to see your red candles come down. Yep, exactly. It will respect the volume profile levels. Yep, exactly. And then the actual entry I use is the wick and flip, just the same on the 800. That's how I use my entries. Not that everybody else has to do that. You can essentially enter wherever you want, but I like the wick and flip. So if I don't get that, I won't take the trade. But that's just me. It probably keeps me out of some trades that essentially others would take, right? So. But the 800 tick, I think, is huge. And I know Sonny agrees with that. I think if you sit here and you look at the 800 tick enough, guys, you'll see what we're talking about. Yep. Yep, exactly. Yep, and that's exactly what I just said, I swear. I said exactly what Sonny was typing out there. And I really do. I think you guys will get it just the same. I mean, you can... This 800 tick is much different than trading a time-based chart, because this is actually your transactions that are coming in, right? Yeah, you heard that was so that's what makes it so much different than time-based. Oh, I think that's the best way to do it, in my opinion. We put a little bottom wick on that candle, like we said. Now it's just going to come up and break these highs. Move up, and I mean, just up to you and your entry system. If you were trying to trade this exact move here, you know, you wait for the bottom wick on this candle and then for it to break the highs, but it's already going essentially. So, you know. Makes sense, Jeff, hopefully. It's not the easiest thing, and Braden said yesterday, super careful, of course, but in Q. Braden said yesterday about recording some of my trading as I do, as I, you know, scalp NQ, and I'll do that. That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Once I get a day that I'm just going to sit down and trade it, I'll record it. Not really, but a tiny bit. Oh, you still don't get it. I mean, it's essentially not a lot different, because basically what you're looking for is the same kind of thing. You see the momentum. Basically, you'll see the buyers come in, the sellers come in, and it's essentially just like we trade, you know, TRC for gold. You're trying to run the stops and have that momentum push with you. So It's just we're doing it on an 800 tick chart rather than a 30 or 1 hour. And we're using confluence in the fact that, you know, your candle on the 30 is, you know, like looking at your, I mean, 4 hour, even maybe daily, right? Maybe 4 hour candle, something like that on gold. So that's kind of what you're equating it to. And you're taking these small scalps in and out as the momentum pushes your way to push through orders. That's essentially what you're doing. And you can always add bookmap too. That's something that Sonny did. You know, we've got bookmap. When you look at bookmap, let's pull this over again. You'll be able to see that. You got bookmap. And then you can use it. Same, right? So you can use it to look at your orders same way. So you can see the orders here. Your orders are. See how they're stacking up right here in this area. And I mean, you can see the numbers. These are the orders that are stacking up. Sonny uses a lot of bookmap to play part in trading this as well, you know. And that's something else you guys can use at your disposal is bookmap. I mean, we hadn't went over a lot of bookmap yet, and I plan to, guys. I really don't use it a lot. So far, I know Sonny's gotten real big on using it. I still haven't got real into using it yet, so but we probably need to you know, get a little better at using it and going over it and all that stuff. But I just hadn't got into it yet, guys. And Braden had a good idea. If I can get in some trades, if I can remember, that's always my biggest part too. If I can remember, sit down, do some trading sessions and get in some trades and just run OBS, then maybe that'll make it a little easier to understand with my Nasdaq trading too. So, and I'll just drop videos, maybe some voiceover or something.
That makes sense, man.
Yeah. So that people can understand it to some degree, and hopefully I can, you know, then answer questions and get further into it, because I've found the best thing I've got, guys, and I'll be honest with you, no matter how much I try to explain something or try to show something or anything else, what I've found is you guys' questions are actually the best. The more questions you guys ask, the easier it is for me to explain what it is, because I never you know, I can never come at it in you guys' mind frame. You know, my head's already wrapped around it, so me trying to explain something that I already understand from a position of not understanding is always a little tough. So you guys' questions are always a huge advantage, because then I can see what it is that you guys aren't, you know, grasping of whatever we're trying to go over. So that's why I like these open sessions like this, these live sessions. I really think they help you guys way more than probably anything else, just because you can ask questions and I can easily answer them live and go over it and show examples and everything else. I just think that's a huge advantage of what we do here. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, the only thing I'll tell you about NQ, Jeff, is it can get fast sometimes. So you got to, you know, make sure you keep on it. You want to manage it I would say aggressive, right? I manage all the NQ trades very aggressive. I don't know how comfortable everybody else is with managing trades, but that's something I think is super important, because you'd rather take a little loss and make it back than to, you know, let it run and take a loss that's ridiculous and now you're super down. So you got to keep your losses small and let your wins run. That's essentially what you're trying to accomplish on NQ pretty much all the time. I mean, I realize we're trying to accomplish that on gold just the same, but it's a much more aggressive style on NQ to accomplish that, you know. Just because you are talking about a much smaller time frame, you know. And much faster movement. Any other questions, guys?
The only question is what gold wants actually today. Like,
Gold's pretty.
What is he up to?
Yeah, I don't know. Gold's pretty much done. I don't really trade it after 11, so I won't mess with gold again until tomorrow morning, for the most part. Now, I may look at it during Asia. I gotta tell you, I told Paul here maybe a week or two ago that I always look at gold during Asia, and then I said, but it's been so slow that I've just kind of stopped doing that. I start playing cards and I just don't look at gold during Asia. And since I've done this, gold's moved during Asia the whole freaking time. I don't get it.
Hey, Reality, what do you think about its Asia session to trade gold? Like, is it volatile? Does gold respect TA at that time? Or does gold just moves randomly?
Normally, gold is super slow during Asia. And that's why I kind of, you know, I've traded gold during Asia for a long time. And I've basically kind of hung my hat up to trading gold during Asia, and I've been playing poker instead, online poker. And I got to tell you, the last 3-4 days, 5 days, gold's been moving very nicely during Asia. I mean, it's been doing super, super, super good. And as I say that, now you guys are going to go open gold during Asia, and nothing's going to happen. But honestly, the last week or so, gold has been moving during Asia. So, and pretty nicely, but it doesn't mean it will as time goes. I mean, London's always one of them funny things too. Gold sometimes moves during London, sometimes does not. So it's super, super tough.
I see, mate. I see. So basically, the most perfect session for gold is New York.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I prefer New York out of all of them. Yeah, absolutely. Like I said, if you're awake during London or Asia or can make each of the sessions, by all means, you know, check in on it, see how it's going, and then go from there. Sonny's not a fan of gold at all. Yeah. Not everybody is, Sonny. Not everybody likes gold, sadly. I really like gold, but I get you. I know. What's the date we go into the WSOP? I don't know. Jeff?
And never we're all multimillionaires.
There you go. Any other questions, guys?
I'm going to hit the road reality. Got a few bits and bobs to do, and I want to get away from Ninja Trader in case I lose what I just made.
Yeah, no. Make sure you step away. Have a good one. I appreciate you showing up. I'm about to head out too. Nobody has any other questions. I'm going to do the same, pack it up, and be back 4:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, guys. Bright and early NY time.
Right. Thank you very much, Reality. One step closer to passing my Val. So I'll catch you all tomorrow morning.
All right. Have a good one, Paul. I'll see you tomorrow morning.
Thanks, Reality. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
See you tomorrow, Reality.
All right, Zay. See you tomorrow. Does anybody else have anything? If not, I'm going to go ahead and run out, guys. We'll see everybody tomorrow morning, bright and early. Braden, Sonny, That Echo, Jeff. Have a great rest of your day, guys. And YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you guys are. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. And stay consistent out there, guys. Have a good one.